We just will go around, shoot the board. I mean, it says it'll appear on my map, and it's not appearing on my map. Like, apparently something needed to be done, but I'm not sure exactly where. Rude.
Personal shield losing power.
Zoom.
Personal shield losing power.
Hello, everybody. How are you today? Hopefully, you are having a good day. I just can't ever get my camera to be properly positioned the way that I want it. Had to pan it over some. There we go. Still a little bit off on the side here. Let's deal with that. There we go. Yes. As tonight, we are back doing Phoenix Wright things. We are in Game 2, Justice for All, which I probably should have called today's episode stream. I say episode, but I don't know. We shall see. Last night we finished up what was essentially the bonus episode of Ace Attorney, and we got our water here. Very important for a game that's like this. And tonight we raided, last night we raided Sheep Fuzz, who was also playing Phoenix Wright, the Ace Attorney trilogy. She is much further along than I am. But we do see, or saw, that the character that we came across will be playing a factor in a future stream. So all sorts of things. All sorts of things are happening. It is snowing a little bit outside. Oy. Reunion and turnabout. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Can't believe something like this happened. So, okay. I can already make a few assumptions here right off the bat. One, Maya got possessed. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16th, 3:34 p.m., Wright and Co-op law offices. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell would take a break with a day of sun, is what that girl said. I stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather, but that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray's Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was the nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. This is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Huh. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. You understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. Hey, Foxy Melly, how are you? Give Foxy a shout out. Foxy Melly does Twitch sings, Call of Duty. I think I saw you. I think one night late in my time, I saw that you were listed as playing Overwatch too. So Foxy streams out of the UK, so her streaming time, like my equivalent of an afternoon, is her equivalent of an evening. So check her Twitch page for her schedule times. What's new, Foxy? Okay. I'm alright. It's amazing what removing shackles can do to people. You know? It's like, Or should I... Shackle is the wrong word. Albatross. That might be the right word. Even now, I'm not sure. Dead weight? So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her knife you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must have been lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm gonna have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. So what's new, Foxy? What gamings and things are you working on? All set for the holidays next week? Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the powers to communicate with spirits flow strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this would be her first channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that's why I have searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Back to Destiny 2 at the moment. I probably should have taken advantage of some of the discounts on the new expansion as a justification to reinstall Destiny 2, but I ended up getting some other stuff with all the sales that were going on. Stuff that I've been wanting and things like that. Knock off some things that was on my never shrinking wish list. So many games, not enough time to play. Last few bits early next week. Nice. June 19th, 1:25 p.m. Kuran Village, or is it Kurain? So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. Quite nice. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearlie. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visit more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. To become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium. Taking on your first job? Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network, MIN. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice of Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids, that's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. Pretty. So, this is your hometown, huh? Yep. Crane Village, but I have heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Yeah, all the men just get... the women kick the men out and say, "Get the fuck out!" Boom! Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable, just like yours truly? Cousin, wait. That means, is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearl's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Wait, she's a medium? She looks more like a small. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much of the world outside of Crane Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Come on, Nick. Oh, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on. After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright. Good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Okay, I got some serious question here. Obviously, this game was actually localized for an American audience. But... I'm kind of curious. Apparently, this is supposed to be outside of Los Angeles somewhere. Which, yeah, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, not with those mountains. Rustic, thatched roof houses, where the other villagers live, line the street. They're nowhere near as large as or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on the beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Crane Boulder. There's a really complex explanation right here, but a long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in well with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. An old bus sign. It says Crane Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Alright, so, back. Move. Fae Manor, meditation room. Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such a misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for a punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's home, though. I was given a guide map to the building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Alright. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums will know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Someone with a lot of skill wrote those 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as a once-in-a-lifetime chance. The door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there is a strong lock on the door to top it off. Anyway. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Is it obvious I'm going to have her write a signed confession? A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. This, the home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Master. Anyway, do you see the door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is there right now. Would you care to meet her? Oh. Let's go in here. June 19th, Bay Manor Channeling Chamber. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so, Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Oh, of course, Morgan Le Fay. I get it. Nice to meet you. I've wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was enough for Mystic Maya and her assistant. She would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kura-in. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar, or whatever it is. It feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. These objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they will become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. What's over here? This is some empty space. There is some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There is a giant iron lock where the handle is. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Alright. So, why do you add Mystic to my name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya. It is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It's a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare to the lowliness of my power. I cannot begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easy to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber, the place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter. Oh. The secrets of the Korean technique cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It's also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, she is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. Yeah, she was cute, adorable, and very odd. A pure heart that knows none of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had a chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Stay away from the midget. Well, there's nothing more in here. Fae Manor, Winding Way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Examine. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. I found it interesting. It caught my attention. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way here to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. It looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Fay Manor, side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's a bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Curian Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir? So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. She'll cast a spell on you. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way in the little garden in the courtyard. Alright, anything else in here? Nope, okay, so, alright, well, let's move along. Hey, you, hold on now. This guy's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are... Lot of hair, no. Lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer. Lot of heart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today, I want to get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, and that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting for? Come on! Lot of heart, huh? And this reeks of trouble. I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Did we? June 19th, Fay Manor, Meditation Room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Click. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are ya? This is a Korean village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Oh. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Bang. Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Hey, well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. Well, but there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break down the door. Is that right? Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is only one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to Wright and Co. Law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Slam. Slam. Crash. Dr. Gray. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this are the perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy, leave this to the granny. June 19th, Korean village. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And? They're on their way. That's good lordy. I saw a genuine, mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh yeah. Lana doesn't know that when Maya is channeling her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Now, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I heard he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit's severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? Jimshoe. My name isn't Jimshoe. Dude went into the channeling chamber. I guess what I can do now is see what everyone else has to say. June 19th, Fame Manor, channeling chamber. The police are busy running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. I heard 2 gunshots. Fay Manor side room. Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So, like, a murder, is that the thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's... what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot like to introduce myself. My name is Eeny Minnie. Eeny Minnie. If there's going to be a Mighty Mo showing up in this game... Oh, boy. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see, then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good? Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. I get the feeling that she's more involved and more than when she appears. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder, words are hard, that took place? Like what? Oh, that? I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah? She sounds like she's trying to hide something. And I got nothing here to press on that matter. June 19th, Fame Manor. There's no one here, as usual. Ah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? My hair's fine. She's probably scared out of her wits about having a murder take place right by her. Lada? God, don't let it be me next! Eek, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. So, do you got any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Oh, what? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I'd say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I want to try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh, yeah? What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. She did, 2 even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lada, sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to kind of run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. What? Okay. I don't know who's scarier, Lada or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright, everyone listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation is not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 a.m., Fey Manor Meditation Room. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Oh, Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center. ASAP. June 20th, 10:34 a.m., Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Nick, Maya, what am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet. But You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. So you're the master or something of the Curian School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title has passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya is channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Yep. Maya suddenly became a foot taller. Wait. And developed in the chest. That thing around the neck. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Oh, okay, I thought Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? Went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay, we closed our eyes and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see, I have no idea what to say. There was a really familiar smell too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these two hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me? Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, zero prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. This guard monitors the visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell since he never looks over this way. Smile, you're on candid camera. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? The meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance to thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She is one scary lady. Oh, dear sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. I would like to ask a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? Obviously. That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious. Correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When the spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. Put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling, and that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible accident. And that would be the folding screen there. It is the Curian sacred writings. Along with the Curian sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something ever had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. I've heard to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't some dilapidated old screen after all. So how is Pearl today, Mr. Wright? Yes. In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has a spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? I'm gonna look at this thing. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? On the inches of the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? Mystic Maya. I will tell her. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tea have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Guess they're used during the channeling. Alright. June 20th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Little Pro isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Oh, hey! Like you're that guy from yesterday, the dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire? That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. Right here, yeah. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I studied a thing called parapsychology at this college, and you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too? What I really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why did you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lada ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like the medium's training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for like a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's like totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him like yesterday too? That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray know each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah? Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Heck, you surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She's actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I work with Maya. You work with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Wow. So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. The earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. Wow. Why am I being boiled into bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't... I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that from? By the way, this may be rude, but which Shaolin school are you from? Which Shaolin school? Yes, for example, I studied the Korean technique. Ah, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. I did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. Reaper! Thank you very much for the host, sir. And hope all is well with you. Not sure why the host alert didn't go off, but oh well. But I did see the text bot in chat notification. So what you got there, Pearl? So good to hear, man. I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She's not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. An old steel key, a green jewel, is set in the center of the key's grip. So what's new? If memory serves me right. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. You did your boot. So I'm taking it, finished up your advanced training? Your specialization training or something like that? Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that too. You're too cute to just call to call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Alright. Yep, your MOS, and I'm heading to... Okay, so you finished your MOS training, and I'm heading to... Oki. Where you headed? I'm confused. Oki. Oh, Okinawa, Japan. Nice. Oh, wait, no. Wait. It says Indonesian district. I don't know. Yeah, I'd never gotten overseas. I was in the service long enough to get an overseas deployment. June 20th, Faye Manor Side Room. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Oh, she's like totally cute, is she? Like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? So that's your, well, not permanent deployment, but I'm taking that's where you'll be for at least what? For the duration of your first tour, or... And what is your MO? You don't have to say it. It's like, I don't know. It's just like, Originally, my MOS was supposed to be for basically telecommunications, and it was to be in the map makers. Oh, so that is your permanent deployment. Nice. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I totally don't know him. Well, what is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Oh, what? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these Cyclocks, Mr. Nick. Cyclocks, huh? The more someone wants to hide a secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful, though. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclock thing a try. I want to ask you again, did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. You're totally more persistent than a roach. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Alright, so we gotta go court record. Take it! The victim. Eeny meeny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, how many times do I, have to repeat myself? If you're, so totally sure, then where's, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. What do you mean, indirectly? I should try to show the possibility existed for now. Something that shows a possible connection between Annie and Dr. Gray. Here is your proof. What is that? Ouch, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Pearls did warn me. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you, she said. If I don't have enough evidence, I should probably stop. I should take another look at the court record and think it through one more time. While it may be possible that... yeah, blah, blah. Here's your proof. What is that? Ouch. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. So, June 20th, Fay Manor, meditation room. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet. Yes? Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Huh, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked little kids. Hey, I know, I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. What about my end, the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. The puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. He must be talking about Lada. Actually, speaking of Lada, I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh. Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. So when do you, Reaper, if you're still floating around, when do you deploy? After the holiday? Or come take it, you're back home. Lada's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to pros now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I got an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy are those big. It looks really interesting too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I got two pieces of evidence for you, pal. Two? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Huh? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma? He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. That horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a second. But didn't Von Karma stand trial, and that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing today is actually his successor. Successor? Who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy. Oh. A kid, wait, deployed right after. Oh, so I was right. I was bang on the money on that, on my guess there. So you're home for a couple weeks, enjoy the Christmas holiday. Make sure your hair is all high and tight, or short and snug, or whatever it is the terminology is these days. Get the BDUs on iron pressed and crisped. 2 weeks? Oh, so like first of the year. So there you go. There's a new year for you. New year, new country, new culture, new everything. Wait a second. 13, the kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it, get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. June 20th, Wright and Co. Law Offices. Phew, it feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Out of curiosity, there's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, had been a normal business-class hotel. I had nothing to do with it. High and tight, and you get alphas. Nice. Charlie, a quiet decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella. A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and Attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. It's my desk. I keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. I suppose, yeah. You know what I'm thinking? I am thinking about rearranging things again. Problem is, I probably need a couple of days just to pull it all off. And then I gotta remember to change the timer thing, promoting the Amazon gift link. And if you're doing any Amazon shopping, you can blah 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 blah. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long, a layer of dust has started to form. One of these days, I should try to build up the courage to read one, I guess. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and hey, it's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Mimi Miney. Oh, good dear Lord. In the side room, there's Eeny Meeny, Mimi Miney. Where's Mo in all this? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. La 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 well, we got proof here. Take that! The victim. Eeny Miney. Eeny Miney. I believe you know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, how many times do I have to repeat myself? If you're so totally sure, then where's your proof? Well, maybe possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. What do you mean? Indirectly. I should try to show the possibility existed for now. Something that shows a possible connection between Eeny and Dr. Gray. Mimi Miney. Eeny, Meeny, Mimey, Mo. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. What is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you notice, she was my older sister. sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps, at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray, which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Well now, neat. Unlock successful. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. Well, my sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, like, that's what happened, why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. It's good to know. June 20th, Curian Village. Mr. Nick. What's wrong? I have never left Curian Village. You... Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off, again. Well, I know Inie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. How about one of these? Not quite a smile. It makes her go, what the hell's the matter with you? You know, I would do the old Rodney Dangerfield with one of these hand gesture, which is the classic OK symbol, but apparently you can't do the classic OK symbol, even though it's a one where it's inverted with the fingers pointing downward is the one that's the problem. Yeah, saying. If you're gonna know shit and complain, know what the hell you're actually talking about. Because guess what? Divers are still using the classic OK symbol when they're under the water because that is a universal hand gesture. Along with the bird flippage. Let's see, what are some universal bird flippage? The rock on, devil horns, or the Maloy, wolf pack, live long and prosper, the classic I love you, peace, or rude gesture in the UK. Yeah, there you go. So, there you go. Yes. If you didn't know I was an idiot before, you definitely do now. Detention center, visitor's room. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Hey! Michael, what are you doing here? Hey, Iceman, how are you, sir? And Iceman does stream from time to time. Follow him, turn on notifications, and be told when he's streaming something. But you can also catch him backing up power thumbs. on whenever Thumbs is playing the Division 2. That voice. Wow, Maya, you got taller and you developed quite nicely in the Chesto area. I'm doing alright. Being silly, being a lawyer. Mia, even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help just like this. Your spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way through. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix, but... So tell me all about it. I want to guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble, again. There's the lowdown. I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's perfectly clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya is not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show her how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold... Wrong screen. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen, right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That's enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me? What in the world is going on? To be continued. Right now, after we save. Alright, time for the trial. That's some strong winds. June 21st, 9:48 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. If this is supposed to be Los Angeles... Yeah, no. What? Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean? No, I heard it's his successor this time. I would say there are three games. I would say we're a little over halfway through in terms of episodes. Because it goes, episodes per game is 5, 4, 5, I believe. And this is episode 2 of the second part of the trilogy. And so we're basically over a third of the way through, just to be on the safe side. And that's including what was essentially the bonus episode that took technically 3 broadcasts to finish up in terms of time. So, no, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred von Kammer was a real sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, also he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya. Pearly. You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said that having training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed the map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train. Oh. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I gave up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend.
Objection!
I still remember him as though I've seen him only yesterday.
Objection!
Every trial was a scorching, fierce battle until the very end.
Objection! Objection!
It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya, I forgot. You don't know. He's gone and he's not coming back. Wait. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? We're firing along. I'm going through them as quickly as I can, but reading all the dialogue, figuring things out, and so forth takes time. June 21st, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and defense prepared? Hello? What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Wait, that person's supposed to be 13. Yeah, never mind. Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about our father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow, I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip would do the speaking for me. Kinky! My dream is that Ubisoft isn't listening right now, but their weekly projects are too easy. I've done all the weeklies, including the apparel event bonus one. So you... Oh, that's not a bad thing. They came out yesterday. Well, there you go. You knock them all out. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Yow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor, the defense wants to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool, who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. Wait, what? 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. You could very easily make us out a case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor, because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. You know, when I saw the tweet on Twitter that Dante finished Luigi's Mansion 3, and it was implied that Lily carried him all the way through. The name of the apparel event project this week was Peaky Blinders themed. Made me happy. Peaky Blinders? I don't... You'll have to explain that one, Iceman. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone will please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, now I remember. I think it was on it's on Netflix. I remember. Yeah, I had to think all the way back. That's quite a look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Ahem. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke down the door and rushed into the room. That's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of those most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Alright, we got the four plans. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from a point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So what the brothers and their fellow children's friends say if one dies or someone thinks they're going to die from that group. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faye's, were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Walked right into her hands there. Stabbed, and what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see, and whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it. This does not look good. Ha ha ha, what will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point-blank range is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What a pain. Nothing sounds out of place so far. I should try to learn more about the murder weapons from now. How severe was the wound? It had to be half an inch more to the right. It would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. So that's when it makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first and shot? Yeah, sure as it can be. Yeah, what's wrong? Nothing's out of place so far.
Hold it!
Murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Who's... yeah.
Objection!
Yeah. Okay.
Hold it!
Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I grow tired of the foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence. Murder weapons was Gray's. Very much. Okay. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now was oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? This is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? And it's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justify self-defense because now will be the time to do so? This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Yeah, no, we're pleading not guilty. If we plead justify self-defense, we will basically be confessing the murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of a complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective! Yes, sir? Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. It's kind of... next time if you ever see going to find yourself in front of a judge and the prosecuting is carrying a whip, yeah. Things are kind of amiss here. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. There's the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This definitely links Maya Fate to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. This blood on the costume. Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Kama is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Why is Mr. Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Bullet hole. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. I see it, Mr. Wright. Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up. So, about the costume. There is one little thing. Your Honor? Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you are talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Take that! I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order! Order! This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before we anything else. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more.
Objection!
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without doubt, was not fighting back. She thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, then I'll have her. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Excuse me, I read that wrong. Detective Dick Gumshoe. You have to say it right. Proper inflections. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you believe overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is that what it means to not fight back? Aha, you're right. Seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Huh. What is with that "are you finished yet" laughed? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that my affair was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Now that you... Why, that's right. Rude. Enough with the whip. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. I mean, by myself. You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Yes, sir. Right away, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright? On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. You know, every time, since the judge gets a hell of a lot of screen time in these games, going to have to take a screenshot and ask Dante how would he rate this beard in terms of unruliness. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh, but there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away, and it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that were even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Ooh, she's all shook up. Show that shimmy? Well, then, that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yow! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. It's not with your fashion sense, that's for damn sure. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She puts some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Yeah, it's the folding screen.
Take that!
This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that, a folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in the folding screen. Ooh, shook her up again! It looks like you already knew what I'm talking about. Who, where, what? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order! Order! This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet screen hit the folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh, the judge's face is scrunched like he just smells some serious bad breath. Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. Ah, of course. Whoops. The sentence done for now. I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime. Yep. What was at the time of the crime? Ooh. Victim here, shot here.
Take that!
Eek. It has to be.
Take that!
Here, behind the folding screen. The victim and his attacker were fighting, were they not? Then what would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Besides which, if the attacker was behind the folding screen, then how could the victim even know where to shoot? It's obviously impossible. Yeah, I guess so. Mr. Wright? Boy, did the die just screwed up royally. So what's in it? Yeah, I thought that was it. At the time, the defendant was in this area.
Take that!
She was standing here near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere close, sir, there will be gunpowder burns present. However, there's nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You! I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? It changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at that time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... Uh-oh. Last radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Is she hitting on him? Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it all my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing the You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Not sure we will want to see that. Maybe we do. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's got to be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Save up to this point? Of course we will. And I'm actually going to take me a little break. Go and grab me a little snack. Obviously, I got something to drink here. And I'll stretch the legs and all that. We'll be back with the continuation of this case in just a bit.
Heroes never die. Taking care. Area secure.
That's
Oh
it.
boy!
Someone arm that truck and get those doors open.
Here it comes.
Boom, baby!
Really? I'm a golden Ferengi. Somehow been dropped from the sky. He's going after Travell. He's just a big old puddle now. Yeah, you better run. Jump in the puddle.
Challenge. It's sweet they called it that. You cannot.
Come on.
Best served cold.
Complimenting each other this entire
Oh my
time.
gosh.
Beautiful alt there. Medusa.
Oh, easy roll. The rain shall wash them away. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, baby. What are relics? They didn't have those when you played. They're just 2 items. One that you get at the beginning of the game for free, and then one at level 12 for free, but they can be upgraded now. That's one of the newer updates with the relics. Well, not new, I should say. It's a few seasons old now, but it's the biggest change that they've done with them.
Triple kill. Ooh.
Come on, baby. I couldn't get the quad.
I can't help but be impressed by this contestant, Zach. I feel fortunate to see this action firsthand. How about you?
I
said, how about you, Zach?
I can't do this. I can't do this anymore, Bobby.
Keep it together, Zach. We hate to upset our most benevolent overlord.
I miss my wife, Bobby.
So do I, Zach. So do I.
Wait, why would Bobby miss his wife? There's something we need to know?
These guys suck.
We need a mascot head.
Another win by the leader of the Saints.
Did you expect anything else, Bobby?
You'll need it.
In the morning, yep. Yoink! We got it.
I'll check that.
We got a pair of 7s. 1985. Yeah, I remember it vaguely.
Oh, a spine-tingling check. Oh, I bet. Must go all in. So many chips. Well, I hope you can beat all reds.
Yeah, I got a flush. Full house, excuse me.
Max has 3 of a kind. The player has a full house. The player
Who
wins the hand.
Hey, no fair. You're playing for reals.
The player wins the tournament.
Let's be friends and go spend your winnings in morally questionable ways.
Back. Funny enough, I'm actually wearing that same shirt from that last clip. And welcome back, everybody. As I have... I had to grab some onion rings, so things will be crunchy. June 21st, 11:37 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Phew, that was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yep, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sis ghost will come in after you and haunt you. Your sister? Oh, are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait. Quote, we're now reconvened now that the first order... I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this, didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Yowza! Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is a violation against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine? That ain't fine, that's a whip. Yeah. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Again. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bang, we heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon course. Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for y'all reckon? Of course I did. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth, what will be in that picture? Let's see. Here. Here's the picture. It would certainly seem the only the defendant and the victim were in that room. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lada seems awfully confident in her testimony. Lada, please think back to the day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Lada, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? And, well, you see... Order, Miss Hart. You are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, well, sorry. Good, this shifts things back to my side. For the defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered, one of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats, and I'm trapped like one. Again! Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Reckgiven? What in the... Reckgiven, you know, y'all reckon that's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What, you got a problem? Reckgiven, I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying... Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Ah, her story adds up. What's worse, I was there at the scene of the crime with her. And her story is exactly how I would have told it too. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Hurt? Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down, sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing, that was great, you're a real man. Oh really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly, I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Yeah, we've already done this one. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too. Were you not? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. No, we can't have the defendant testifying against his own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber. You hear? This is what I thought. There's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Right. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do? If I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that will prove it's not mine in the photo? We don't have anything. Well, Mr. Wright, nothing, Your Honor. Alright, smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is it? Is that all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to the court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you, totally 100% impossible. Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense. Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia. Hello? I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls. The clothes are a bit small. Yeah, no kidding. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. You remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. I was murdered. What? Not at a time like this. Time like this are perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia. Question Lana one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's now testifying truthfully. Now then, the school would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. Now, friends would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... It's fine, I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless. Well, and what better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry up and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more of what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? No, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. Extra pressure on those sections. Struggle as long as you like. Stronger. Nah, give me. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I'm waiting. It's like she's flirting. Two, right? Two what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown the other picture to the court yet? Well, and obviously that prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma? Miss Von Karma, you were hiding critical evidence? Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Me in contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a schoolchild? Both! Heck, I was so angry I lost my composure. Ms. Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How can you think? The pictures were no more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, is this so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence? More trouble than it's worth. How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. That's not Maya. What is this? What is this picture? It's obvious the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person. The important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? Your Honor, as you plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not her face. Her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn, then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Order! Order! Well, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at the prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling. I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor's room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable that she can... Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Yeah? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture cannot be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't even have a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. And if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that this person in this picture is not Maya? Your Honor? Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture... Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up to now. A contradiction? So, you think you spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out... The contradiction lies here. You don't sound very sure of yourself, Mr. Wright. Excuse me, but can you really tell me how much confidence I have in this? What is with that attitude? Ow, that hurt! Didn't we just finish discussing that her appearance changes during channeling? I'm gonna save. I know you ain't no dummy. Phoenix, you have to think before you speak. Nick, you're supposed to be helping me. Even Maya's mad at me now. I have to focus. It's the sleeves.
Take that!
Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? Oh, it's the wrong truth. I'm trying to think from the... But there isn't anything odd about it. And that's exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? Huh. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. In that case, then it should be in this picture as well. Ms. Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet. You'd like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Ms. Von Karma's face. Ah, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping the gun, you see. Jumping the gun, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that the detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. In that case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by the strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you got into this one shot. Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there's only one logical explanation for this contradiction. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can be but only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. Ooh, she's losing her cool. What the heck? Is that any way to ask a girl a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said that it was only the two of them who entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whoop will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you? Well, I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Oh, why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix. I can't believe that even Maya is calling me by my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around. That's right. Maya would always say turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if we broke in... Before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? What if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true... That's right, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the challenge chamber is... Maya had left the room. Maya she left the chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming of foolishly foolish dreams. Miss Maya Fey was being looked after by her Aunt Morgan Fey. The chance of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that of the detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Proves that from the murder until the time of the arrest, the defendant had left the room. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes? It looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? What do you mean? If Maya Face locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. Preposterous. Ugh, words are hard. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding the key you see before you. No! It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case? How is there a flaw in my perfect case? I don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you'd like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. June 21st, 1:32 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby. Number 3. Wow. That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I thought I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing, she's so sheltered. Yes. Master Savesmith saves masterfully. Excuse me. Give me a moment here. Alrighty, so we're moving right along. I have a feeling the cases in this game are going to be longer than the first game in some respects. June 21st, 3:24 p.m., Korean Village. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man, she definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. So what do you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before. Oh? And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Ruffly? Oh, she means Francisca. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I want to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually. He? Who are you talking about? Mr. Nick. Is this the person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Oh, that's too bad. Wait, Edgeworth is dead? By the way, yes? What is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? Ah, huh? What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else. I promise. Ah. I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you going to tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she found out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, it looks like they've noticed me, and are now running at the top speed towards me. Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like real suave. So it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too. So what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean, like, I'm just totally happy and I'm like totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to like see. It's like the real deal here. Oh, really? For example, like that urn over there. Do you like know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. That's right. Pearl says she found this inside an incinerator. Those are purple clothes. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh, didn't know that. And like, it's sealed inside that urn. It's? What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Korean channeling technique was Mystic Amy. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? If that urn is really as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. Annie, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Grace, remember? As if there's another one. Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Korean Village, no relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse in this clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Cyclox? Like, what is it? Looks like I'm going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Phrasing! Alright. But I don't think I got anything. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see is a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am. Huh? Weird. June 21st, Fay Manor, Channeling Chamber. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were looking at... Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh, yes. Thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend to the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get that since she really doesn't want to talk about that picture. All because the master can't be here with us. You understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Have you remember anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spiritual severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did, however, that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So did the students train here? Do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However, and I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright. Yes. Wow, she got really skilled, real scary, real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I mean Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. I thought she was a large. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Korean village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Yeah, I'm having a feeling she has a connection to all this. More than the obvious. Visitor's room? Hey, Nick, I've been waiting. She looked so helpless. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. So how was it, today's trial, I mean? You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it will make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lana said, too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said the spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mentioned it, wait, then I really am? You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning, and you were set up to take the blame for the killing of Dr. Gray. That's... What? Yeah, because the freaking tea and the strawberries. I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearlie? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. I didn't think she was the murderer. Well, really think she was the murderer. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. So about this ball, it's nothing really. It's just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearlie really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah. Pearlie's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. The clothing box in the side room, huh? Don't move! Okay, I guess we're... Please keep in mind, they say it's 2 hours back and forth by train to the village, so kind of makes you wonder all this running around Phoenix is doing. How long is this actually taking? Hey, wait, please, Lada. She ran off into the manor. Lada? Hey, I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. I'm gonna... I'm pretty sure I saw Lada run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. It's Pearl's ball. Like I said, that it's always kept in the clothing box. So then, what's it doing on the floor? And it's a steel samurai box one too. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into. Oh man, huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then this could... I thought I felt my soul take off for a second when Lotta jumped out at me. So it's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult... Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one here. Oh, Mr. Nick. The person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Ah, she means Lotta. She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She's also wanted me to tell you, going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. Pearl's alibi. Pearl? You have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't tell you what happened? Then I guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I get something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? Pretty smart, bros. I know you were right here. No, I wasn't. Huh? I'm wrong? Ooh, I feel a little better. I feel a little warmer from embarrassment. I better try again. You were here, weren't you, Pearls, in the winding way? Wow! You got it! So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man, alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I'm a lawyer, you know. Now, what was Pearl doing there? You were playing with this ball, right? Ah, that's right. How did you know? Maya told me that you'd love to play with your ball. Oh yeah, I was playing with my ball. Uh-huh, and then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad. What do you mean, something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you were playing with the ball, this happened. This urn is a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of Curran's technique is sealed in here, right? Isn't it? Yes. What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Oh, please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that urn has been broken? Who started the Korean channeling technique? Oh, it was Mystic Amy. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little when I saw I-A-M written on the urn. And that's how I knew that something must have broken this urn. It made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Unlock successful, yeah. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball, and that's when you broke the urn. Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village, but the broken pieces were pretty big, so you thought you could put them back together and no one would notice. Yes. I put some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean winding way? Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So, about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, it might have been. I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I am not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lada and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed up everything in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm going to get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be freed from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done and a happy resolution. Whew! $5 says we find a lot of hot here. True, I think I've found everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. And is Eeny Meeny being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Eeny's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little more about Eeny, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. Y'all can't bother to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Lada! Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Oh, she was whispering. Well, gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to y'all for chasing this large number one around like this. Thanks, but you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see, well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really bad, Lada. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Yeah, we'll forgive her. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Ah, thank goodness. I'm still what? No, nothing. Nothing else. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, Lada Heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give y'all this info for free. Lada not taking money, now I know this one's an alien clone. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lada? No, heck, ain't it obvious? It's What's that occult freak? You mean Eeny Miny? Oh, well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lala suspects Eeny, which means she might have already found some info on our mysterious Eeny. Hey, that's Eeny Miny, right? Yep, I was wondering if you knew anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I had heard as much. I had also heard that Eeny was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to the current village. You don't say, that's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Speaking of Eeny, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me. Here I thought a free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was going to be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ew, I mean, look, don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much choice. Better go check out this hottie clinic. So, this is where Annie was hospitalized. Yes, are you here to visit the patient? Yes, are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Dr. Hardy. Ho-ho. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes, so what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eeny Miny. Miss Eeny Miny, yes. Oh, her. Oh, it's too bad. I'll tell you something, that girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Oh, sweetums, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start that sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards our boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes. Don't yes me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hardy. Ho-ho. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to is this guy. Ugh. Let's look around first. This patient is undergoing rehabilitation. And look at the strained face twisting in all those ways and that oily sweat. His whole body is swaying back and forth, wobble like he's about to fall. Yes? Hey, don't just get into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here. Oh, sorry. Yes, most sorry. Yeah. Fourth wall broken. This is the clinic's reception desk, but it doesn't look like there's anyone at the counter. On the wall is this month's word to the wise. Do something in vain and your only reward is tiredness. Not exactly the best thing to be telling your patients, is it? Quality dubbing. I wonder where that door way down there leads to. Oh, that's the x-ray room, yes. How did you know what I was thinking? Yes, well, it's because that's the x-ray room, yes. There is something very peculiar about this guy, because I know it's not me. This must be the waiting area. It's got the feeling of one, and there are sofas lined up, but I don't see all that many patients. Yes, well, it's the quality, not the quantity that counts, What in the world did that have to do with anything? It is kind of amazing what voice inflections I come up with sometimes. Yes. Alright, so we gotta talk to this. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff. I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes, what does that look for? Yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. Oh, when they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Oh, yes, we do plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems. Oh, yes, it seems that way. What do you know about Miss Eenie Miney? Now you're talking. That girl, she was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital to here. What kind of surgery did she need? Oh, yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad, really bad. So what kind was it? Oh, yes, well, no, you see, that's something, no, I can't tell you. So you say it with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's in all those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes, I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. There's got to be something I can show to this old coot. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something, real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic. See, I'm like this place's walking dictionopedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. And my specialty is in young, silky, smooth, hottie patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you want to know about little Miss Eenie Miney, right? Little Miss Eenie Miney. That girl, I remember her especially well, really especially well, very well. I feel like I'm losing brain cells talking to this guy. Please tell me what you know about Miss Eenie Miney. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred from the general hospital. This was a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, all right. Yes, it was an accident. They're scary. Yes, cars. Yes, car. You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her those terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yes. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now you mentioned something about a big operation. Yes, are you talking about the Miss Enie's operation? Yes, Miss Enie's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? Yeah, it was a good thing that Miss Eenie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Oh. So see, I got her picture as a way to remember her. Yes, very well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. Wait, a pretty girl like this, I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Huh, sure. It's a treasure, my treasure. I gotta do this right. It's a treasure, my treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. So you looked up information on Nini's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up. Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Here we go, yes. According to this, Miss Eni was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eni fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article, yes? A new clue. I should probably look this over. It's been been half a year since Miss Eni had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes, so how was I? I was real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well, then I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Eni I said hi, okay? Yes. It's time for me to leave, too. Yes. Okay, it's definitely time to leave. Yep, and we're going back to the village. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Oh, yeah, well, so earlier, that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the cops? She said she had something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seed and controlling the village folk. And now, see what it turns into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Huh, really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with the gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat. Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? Alright, we'll get back to that. Did you know where Eni is, Lada? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things too, like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Oh, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Huh. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? I don't know why I give her a southern accent, but she's a bit of a dimwit. Traffic accident. Tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep, and, like, that's all I have to say about that? Interesting. And he just asks whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me more about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind?
Take that!
I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, well, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Where is it? Late last night, two women car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Messini Miney holds interview about car crash. I was like totally tired and dropped off to sleep. Blah blah blah. Yeah. So.
Take that!
Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Eenie Miney holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name is Eenie Miney. It's, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name is Mimi Miney. Is in here, too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm going to let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized?
Take that!
This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh, so? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director? Now, you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a second. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose that woman who died in an accident could be... Mimi... Eenie, Meenie, Miney... like these names. Hey, Bob Bear, how are you? Let's give Bob a quick shout out here. Bob Bear's been doing some Elder Scrolls as of late, among his usual antics.
Take that!
I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi, you were riding in your sister's car while she drove. And thanks for the host, Bob. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Unlock unsuccessful. tell me about the traffic accident. Yeah, I was riding. Yep. Ugh. Okay, we're doing more investigating than the damn prosecution. Riding in that car with my sister, we were like on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed from my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, tell me about Dr. Gray. Did Dr. Gray really cause the accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? He was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give any a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. Haha, it seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me, actually. I'd say impossible. Actually, because she's a fucking nitwit. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Ha ha ha. Alright. She basically... Yeah. Looks like something's up. Stop, leave my mother alone. Ow, hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it's perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol. Detective! Do not upset me further. Ah, sorry. That's the second time he did that. Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow. Mother. Mother, this has never happened before. Pearls? Mr. Nick, I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Let's talk about your sister, Maya. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Gives you the shivers. Alright, Maya is at the detention center. June 21st, 6:38 p.m. Detention center, visitor's room. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. It's Mia, not Maya. Mia? So how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psych-locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Mia, yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. That's a big yes. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, battle of wits against Mia. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started, which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see the day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling, and I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Amy Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To anybody who follows Buddhism, I apologize if I just butchered that. Amitabha? Amitabha. I'll go with that pronunciation. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Curian's sacred urn. It usually sits in the winding way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Okay. Mia? Take that! The murderer. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you? Isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me, who do you think I'm protecting? Well, it's gonna be pretty obvious to me, considering who just got arrested. Morgan Fay, of course. There is no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murderer was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me evidence that will cast suspicion onto my aunt. The black key. My evidence is this black key. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. There was only one person who could have done that while I was busy calling the police. The person taking care of Maya, Morgan. What's that look mean? Your argument's too flimsy. Huh? When did this key find its way into the incinerator? It could have happened long after the murder happened. Long after. Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it into the incinerator. But that prosecutor will use something this small to shred your case. You have something other than the key to cast suspicion on Morgan. Yeah, we found this. This is the other piece of evidence that points to Morgan as the culprit. I also found this in the garden incinerator. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. But this piece may not even be from Maya's costume. But this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both the key and this piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there is only one person who could have done that. That one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those 2 pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me, but I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what does she need? No, I did. Just throwing things out now. And you were so close too, Phoenix. Yeah. There's no way my aunt could have done it herself. So that logically, where does that lead? Should be to figure out. Yeah. So if Morgan couldn't have done it herself. Come on, Phoenix. Think. Yeah, I hit the wrong thing. Eeny Miny. She's the answer to the final question. Yeah, they are. Which means that my aunt and Eeny Miny were in cahoots. Unlock successful. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fae Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi, yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Miny is involved somehow, but we have one big problem on our hands. A problem with what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eeny. Mia doesn't have a clue either. Then there is only one possibility. Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because Mother, she is the one who holds the key to it. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Because Morgan wants to take over, and yeah. And this was actually explained not too long ago. Now then, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief, we won't lose. Save our progress? Absolutely. Alright. Part 4. The Trial in Tribulations. And you know what, folks? Alright, Iceman. You're off to sleep? You're the rest of the evening? Yep, and we're going to go to finish this case tonight. Because we got this far. This case will be closed, but I'm going to take a quick break, folks. I'll be back. And shortly, just need to do some preventative personal maintenance. So I will be right back. And just give me about 2 minutes to run upstairs, all that good stuff. Oh boy. Not a good match. That Doomfist is freaking off the chain. A quad kill! I like it! Bacon! Down!
Tholian orb weavers on an intercept course. Tholian recluses moving into weapons range. I recommend evasive action.
We'll make them remember the name. Enterprise.
Tholian tarantula on sensors.
Target's shields have failed.
And back. Like the background, yep. One of the stream elements overlays, and obviously after Christmas I will be replacing it with something a little bit more universal and stuff like that. I'm not sure if I'll go back to the Overwatch one. I gotta see what other overlays that are there. All right, so with that said, as we get ready for the trial, upcoming streams: Thursday night, Star Trek Online; Friday night, Diablo 3; Saturday night, Twitch Sing; Sunday night, Overwatch; Monday, guess who's turning 37? So it'll be a bonus Twitch Sings broadcast. And Tuesday we'll be back to Phoenix Wright. And Tuesday, Christmas Eve, is going to be a longer stream. I will be starting early and as early as possible once I get home from work that day. And we'll stream we'll probably run that stream to about 2:30. So it'll be a long stream. Christmas Day, more than likely, will also be a Phoenix Wright, and I'll probably be starting that stream probably as soon as I wake up and have brush my teeth, shower, have breakfast, and then Thursday Star Trek Online, and then things fall back into place. So I kind of have this all laid out. I actually have it written down somewhere. It's like we plan things here. Not just yet. I'm not a year older just yet. I still got a few days left of being 36. I am on the wrong screen here. Okay, there we go. June 22nd, 9:51 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. So there it is. Oh, there you go. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah, why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time, all by herself, and she's so grown up. Oh. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me, and well, I'm the daughter of a master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you to your alone time. Phew, thank goodness. Nick, this way Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Yeah, we don't want the little one to see it. June 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. Well, at least to about a dozen people on Twitch, if I screw this up. All over the world? Huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Fey. Sure what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Hey, don't look at me. It says it right there. Matter of fact, it says it right behind me. See? It says it right there. And yes, I did switch over to OBS just to make sure I point in the right direction. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what's the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe this is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. And she's wearing the clothes of an 8-year-old. I'm not even kidding on that one. Witness. Name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking? I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is... Yes, that is... You be quiet. No, he's the judge. She's cracking whips in court. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey was in a possessed state, managing to escape from the channeling chamber. Order! I'll have a side of fries. Miss Fey, please testify to the court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. That's a bunch of hogwash. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yeah, we're going to pick this apart. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. True. Why did she ask two people to do it? Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as to call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At the time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another. Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger. It's what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fey. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she called us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Miss Wright? Miss Fey, please continue. Alright, during our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. And this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It's very painful for me to say this, however. Objection! The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya. So, you were covering for the defendant. Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well then. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? I did have an egg roll earlier. Now, witness, continue with what happened. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that the witness is not able to confirm this, but the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. I can't see a crack in her testimony. What should we do? For now, we should try to get more information out of her. After we get more information from her, we may be able to use it later to our advantage. Just now you said those two. Who were those two you were referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lots of not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful. I can already see people in the heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I've already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Faye? We already pressed on that. We pressed on that. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There was no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However, that's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now let us take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, let's. That is... Be quiet, you! Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Miney, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eenie Miney? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, but so my name is like Eenie Miney. I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Rude. Now then, Miss Miney. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is that correct? Like, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine, for my sake. Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Now, hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered your room was your sister. Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time. Are you saying the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness. Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Miney, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Eenie? She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit will go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it all just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Nia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find the one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. You were happy in a sad way. Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one again? But like, maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult, but I like know all about the Quine channeling technique. The point here is that the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like, what she said... Should I drop this line of questioning? So you really didn't think anything strange of this whole encounter? No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But... Ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection. Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright? The question of what witness felt when she saw her sister. Is it really that important? It is very important. It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. I wasn't like scared at all, and like her costume looked totally like normal. That was a very well spun line, Miss Eni. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, but I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. Hey, Panda Sweet, how are you? This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. How are all the pandas, Panda Sweet? Of course, Big Panda, Teenage Panda, Baby Panda, and of course, the Sweet Panda. Hello, well, thanks for asking. I'm alright. We are towards the end of episode 2 of the second game in the Phoenix Wright Trilogy. Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood in your blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Order, Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. That. And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? Well, that witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people will do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to snap. Now hurry up with the testimony, if you please. The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be. After the murder, part 2. Like, the side room was kind of dark, you know. So, the costume is purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I totally persuaded my sister it wasn't right to do something like that. And then I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Yes, now I see. Really? And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood? You think, thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. I can see that. And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Mimey, like at that time? Well, she was totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. Panda Sweet with the 5 biddies. Thank you, Panda. But I think she knew she said she did something really bad. And she said she wanted to go with me to apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi Spirit really say all that to you? Yeah. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. I'm not sure. But I did save this, right? 12, 23, 22. And I saved it in the wrong slot. Damn. Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking revenge of Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Huh? Like, when do you mean? Oh, when? When you arrived at the crime scene. Oh, no. We're going to the crime scene. Talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? It's very important. I ask because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. Yeah, but somebody was there. We know this. You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber? However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Interesting, you have a semi-intelligent look on your face, so what about this child? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. The garden? Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have to have seen her. So, Miss Miney, what do you have to say to that? Whoa. As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at the time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous. It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. What sort of foolish... There is no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl. Because she was actually... messing with the urn at the time. This urn is my proof. An old cracked clay pot? What is this going to prove? Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it, that's why. She broke the urn? Yeah, why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? This urn was broken around the time the channeling started. Ah, and Pearl was the one who put it back together. While sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have you declared legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. Do I really now? The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? There's no way. Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there is clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? It's in her testimony. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement. And like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We are gone to call the police. So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber, but you didn't go there by the way of the winding way. But look at the Manor's guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one will have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked a very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question. So that's a question off a basis of assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it all on the table, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah! The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now, it's time to prove it. So now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? Oh, she was in here. Miss Miney was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. That's... Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eenie Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Where was I hiding? Oh, yeah. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk? Rude. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball. Rude. Now, Miss Miney. One so young shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps," as if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry? Yeah, this isn't Eenie Miney. This is Mimi. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Let's drop the bomb. Boom. Miss Miney, how were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box, no person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproven. Lana disproved you when she was hiding it from me in it.
Objection!
But that closing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. That closing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright? Do you think you can prove where the closing box was at the scene of the crime? Yes, I can, with some evidence. And now I present the evidence that will prove this closing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. This... what on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes for what has happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. That music. Order, sir. Then, Mr. Phoenix, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Miney? That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She will kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all that by herself. Correct. It's not possible. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait. Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. Profiles, where is she? Take that! This person, if it wasn't someone from Korean Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you would not have had that box to use. Morgan Fey. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she can take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer took the gun from Dr. Gray. After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear, which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through, which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind the murder. Huh? Who is that laughing at a time like this? Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma? Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is, if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's... Yeah, well, that's right. That's exactly what I was going to say. Oh, and another thing. Why would Miss Eenie Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. A motive? I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix, right? This is great. Now she's even calling me here by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? See now, stupid Gramps? I'm going to explain, so please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from that hospital. Why am I switching back to this voice? Clearly this person is, if I wanted revenge, then I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was Dr. Gray. It was a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see... Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. See, it's just as I, told you. I hope you like your slice of humble pie. Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Miney. Hold it! Who said things? Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute. Alright? You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia? Yes, it does sound like a ridiculous, messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in that way? Can you provide the reason? Can I really do this? Yes, I can. I am not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney, whatever, had a motive. Too bad, you're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. Eek! Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Avant Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey, wait a second. Look, we got motive. Trust me, I'm thinking it was the sister, that she is actually Mimi, the nurse. That's what I'm thinking here. That's my theory. This is certainly turned into quite the case. We will press on. We will press on. June 22nd, 12:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There is no way Eenie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt? Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion, and then we'll know who the real winner is. She's pointing at me. I'm the real winner. District Court, room number 2. A few minutes later. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eenie Miney had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to the court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive. I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past. Miss Miney, if you please. Okay, like, I totally don't think you'll do any good, but... That was, like, last year in May. Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped, too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of the jolt, and, like, it was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk of the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. She was totally tired, you mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, she was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a total terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? So, then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True. But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have a license, Miss Miney. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. I was, like, totally pooped too, asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of... Okay, but this is a lie. Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. Gotcha. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney? That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. Damn. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how do you know he was perverted? No one cares! Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November? What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year's lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Ow! Cry and my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a driver's license, the witness and his sister could not have switched drivers. I'm, like, glad you get it, but... Like, even if I had my license... I, like, don't think my sister would have, like, let me drive. Don't just stand there, to yourself. Not you too, Mia. With the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because... I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony, Miss Miney, if you please. Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry. Didn't mean to be mean. Bitch. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, just got in this really shiny bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Let me double check something here. Alright, can't use that. It was a new car. Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? And it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I have a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor, yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Miney, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. This new car was like a special model from England. I yelled, hold it, pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about the cars. So yes, what am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars so good? Like, huh? They're expensive, and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there is no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know? The sleek shape. Aha! Forgive me. Her personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and I, got out. That's correct, isn't it? What are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat, the left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver is on the left side. That will be it. if it were an American car, but it would be opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side of the door. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Order in the court. Order! Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Enid said the person who was driving the car was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is what Enid said, yes, but this is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you're finally found the real root of the murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Enid or Mimi? Who was really driving that night? The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who can legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Mimi Miney, was the one in the driver's seat, which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? Mr. Videotic Cruise, is this Mr. Phoenix Wright? The witness name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. The witness' real name is Profiles. Where is she? Boom! Mimi Miney, that is your real name. Of all the foolish dribble, then how do you explain her appearance? The witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery. This is the picture she gave to the doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. But Mimi Miney, she died in a car accident. That's right, everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then, the body they found at the crash site. That was the body of the real Enid Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Enid Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Enid. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miney was still in fact alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening, at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. What? Well, Miss Enid, I know... Eek! Why did you say my name just now? I just... Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right, I admit it, my real name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister. I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. In a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that accident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Ini has been the most horrid experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? Or why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous. Preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma. I want to enjoy the news tonight, Ms. Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcasted all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Yow! Ow, 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 really? And one more for good measure. Jeez. Phoenix? Hang in there, Phoenix. Phoenix. This court is a fraud, a sham. Can we charge her with assault? We can press. It's like, damn. It looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. Yeah, it's like shouldn't his body be laying on the ground here? That is all. This court is adjourned. June 22nd, 3:13 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Congratulations, Maya. Sis? Aww, it's so good to see you. Maya, how are you doing this? How are you doing? Sis. Yeah, and we this all of this stream was just this one episode. And we'll be back to Phoenix Wright on Tuesday, on Christmas Eve. But we will obviously will be doing more stream things between now and then, of course. I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, my dreams, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box? That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotto would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey had just committed a murder. Hey, Redneck. Good evening. Hope all here in California is good. The beer's still being consumed. Hey, Redneck. How's your trip? California? I thought you were in Arizona. Unless you... hanging out in Cali for the night. Hope you're having a good time, sir. She had planned it down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick, congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know, but I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. Should we? But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey Nick, tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Miney with a plan like this? I just don't understand it, Nick. Well, the wife's mom works in California at a motel, so that's where we stay. We're awesome. We leave this coming Tuesday, unfortunately. Hey, yeah, gotta come back home. Wow, you're traveling on Christmas Eve. So hopefully your trip home will be smooth with it being Christmas Eve and everything. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Holiday logs. Holiday cookies. Nick, please, I need an answer. The real Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... Whoops! I don't get it. Yeah, me neither. Even I don't really know why Morgan cooperated with Meanie Mommy. Look, the whole thing, let's not dwell on it. Yeah, thanks, Nick. I just don't know the answer to this one. I'm just as confused about the situation as she is. So why the thanks? I screwed up. I screwed that up. I know the reason. I'm driving into Houston Christmas Eve to get my cousin's party. Other than that, I'm keeping my butt at home. Yeah, we got a delay. We're going from Las Vegas to Phoenix, then straight to Charlotte, North Carolina. All right. I missed something. My precious Pearl, you are the only suitable. You're only one suitable to be the master of Kieran, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I hope that brainless nurse carried out her murder and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless Maine family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Yeah. I screwed up. I know the reason. I clicked the wrong thing. I gotta drive over there from the airport to get the dog and home, and that's almost 3 hours and all, but the truck sure does roll on. And there you go. So, I missed an opportunity there. But, there you go. Turn around. Looks like we're not done with Von Karma's daughter either. Alright, but... Feels bad, man. No, it wasn't you. I screwed up. It wasn't you. I hit the wrong thing. I was looking to click profiles. I hit present by mistake. Either which way, we've
put it on the screen.
Let's go to the bridge, as we are not going to start up the next episode tonight. We're going to save that for Tuesday afternoon. Some flurries, nothing major, but this was an excellent stream. Knock out a complete case. So we done case 1 last night after finishing up Ace Attorney, and we've done 2 cases of Justice for All, which is the second of the Phoenix Wright game. Why am I sitting so low? It's 9:22 here. It's like, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh yeah, I'm way ahead. It's 12:21. It's 12:21 here. So yeah. this is what makes it hard. Like most of my viewers, from what I can tell demographically, and I'm sitting so low. It's like, I might want to swap. Yeah, I might want to swap couch cushions. Put this one here, and this one I'm boosted up a bit because this one's sinking rather low. You do rotate the couch cushions. But yeah, just finishing off a beard and heading off to bed. Yeah, I'll be. Now I got some work. I got some post-stream work to do. As Panic can tell you on the Facebook page I have for this channel. Yes, there is a Facebook page, folks. I do put nightly highlight reels up over there. So this is where. So I gotta go through clips from tonight and put that together. But this was a great stream. Now let's see, who are we gonna drop on tonight? What's that egg cushion called? Egg carton? Oh, egg carton. Well, this is. Yep. I appreciate it. Folks like them. I know they get watched. That's the funny thing. I know they actually get watched by the people that find it. And the funny thing is, though, most of the people that like the Facebook page are from India. This old lady is a Facebook user. Put on top of beds. I don't know. What's it called? Futon or something? I don't know. Anyway, we're going to find someone to raid here. Last night we raided Sheep Fuzz, who was also playing, doing Phoenix Wright things. But tonight, let's see. We got... Wow. Sheep Fuzz tonight is doing Later Alligator. Let's raid someone new. No, it's the shape of an egg. I don't know. Mattress pad? I'm confused. Yeah, that's okay. Get a mattress pad. Oh, believe me, if I can find one for this couch, I will. See, trust me, if I can find one for dimensions of this couch, I would have like a mattress thing on this. Push this off to the side, get a freaking chair here. Oh man, and I would really be able to do a whole bunch more stuff with the green screen and things like that. Even the one they have is at Walmart. Yeah. Trust me, it's like I would free up so much space. I could actually ditch an old twin-size bed and just sleep on this thing. Yeah, I'm not looking for a twin-size though. Trust me, I don't toss and turn. I basically sleep in the same place every night. But that's anyway. Let's see. Ooh, I'm trying to determine who we're gonna raid. Yeah. Let me check and see if somebody is streaming. This person looks like they're in a party. So there we go. We're gonna raid somebody doing Twitch things. So there we go. We're gonna raid one of the members. We're gonna raid Jen Sturgis, or however, Jen Sturgis. She's doing Twitch things. She's in a party, so we're gonna have some fun. Everybody, have a great night. Have a great Thursday. We'll see you tomorrow for Star Trek Online. Bye.